Today's focus, again, this whole live session throughout this month is focused on replayability. That's why we were hired. We're going to focus on everything along the way. We've been talking about a lot of things already. We're going to start with Stinger today. I only have the one pilot. Okay, cool. So we're going to try this guy again. This guy is very different than the other character, the like shooting and explosions. Haven't seen this game? Oh, buckle up. Get ready to add it to your wish list. So this guy is more the opposite. We're going to be jumping around and using more close range and melee and stuff like that. Let's do it. All right, mission start. This at the moment is kind of like our whale bonus, kind of just like a first draft. I am pushing and trying to add some form of whale bonus, exclamation point choice, to this game, or at least encouraging it. I don't think it has to follow the same mold or same formula, but it's very powerful for roguelikes in the current market, especially games based on replayability, to somehow capture a run's identity or start to influence a run's identity early. You don't want to make it feel like cookie cutter, right? And you see this in a lot of games where it's like the first 10 minutes are very samey and very like run-of-the-mill. You see this a lot in action RPGs, right? The first 10 minutes, the first biome, the first two biomes, you're fighting the same type of enemies with the same type of stuff, and the only thing that changes is like your sword, right? It's because they don't have a lot of identity. Maybe a little bit in the run they'll get there, but so we want to push that earlier so that it feels very exciting to jump back into a run, because it's exciting right away. Strike a random adjacent invader and gain 1 power. Move to any tile. The next card you play does not discard. Ooh, that looks fun. Flying Punch. Throw a card with jab in its title in an orthogonal direction and then move to it. This sounds really cool if we go into like a throwing. Like, I'm down to go throwing stuff. Or at least take it for early. What did this character suffer with last time? I don't think they suffered last time. I don't really remember. Let's grab a throw and just see where it leads us. Let's just go with the flow here. An early rare card. That's interesting. So what's really cool is there's going to be like these different events. You can see here that we don't know who we're up against. One of my favorite things about this game, what first grabbed my attention, is the elegance of the reroll button. What you'll notice is the reroll button you can use anywhere in the game. You can use it in battle. You can use it in shops. You can use it on this world map and get new encounters. It's one of my favorite things. It's very cool. Like, it's a huge part of the game. I almost don't want it to be called reroll. I think it takes away from its beauty. It's like, it almost reminds me, now that I think about it, of like having this awesome pause slowdown feature in like any game or like Super Hot, and then they called it like pause menu or something. It's like, wait, like this is a huge mechanic, and we're using some generic term. After combat, add 1 of 3 cards that are rare and legendary rarity. I could probably change it. Yeah, it just dawned on me, so I wanted to actually be vocal about it. I feel like we want to come up with like a really cool idea, because it's too big, and just calling it reroll is actually making it like, it's making it that cheap ice cream that sits next to Haagen-Dazs and Ben & Jerry, if that makes sense. Let's go early rare. If we take some damage, we take some damage. It'll give us some direction. Here we go. When destroyed, all other Vengoids move. This is a new enemy. You can see it says new here. So one of the cool things is when you beat this game, it doesn't just give you new toys to find on future runs and new unlocks. It also makes the future game bigger. And that's one of the things that I also loved when I first played this game. All the right things I'm seeing. Smoke is gonna prevent damage. Cool. Let's do this. So we move. We gotta see if I can remember how to play this guy. He has excess battery. What the? Oh, you move and get a shield or what? Or he had a shield already. And random one gets a shield. Wow. The cloud is gonna like save them anyway, right? I guess we just stay here. So the game is pretty straightforward in one aspect. It's like we just want to kill stuff and prevent these guys from getting down here. Kind of like Space Invaders style is the idea. It's supposed to be quick and fluid. I like that it's also very easy to follow. All these enemies have 1 HP. You can see this enemy is shooting. This one does have a special mechanic. You can see it has a shield now, and when I kill one, they all move forward. Strike all adjacent tiles. Ooh. Let's see if we can get some value. Pop up in here. Actually, killing this guy and striking both of these also seems pretty good, but this guy's going to get another shield, right? Oh my god, yes, I can move. Thank you. Thank you for saying something. You're not gonna be able to see my rerolls. I got it, actually. I got scenes for days. I got scenes for days. I don't want to be in front of the reroll button, but I guess it's fine. I'd rather not be over here, I don't think. Yeah, so using cards takes energy. How is movement determined? So a lot of movement is also from your cards. So you're gonna have different ways that you move with different interactions and different things like that. For now, we have our starting dashes. Move 1 to 3 tiles and use 1 energy. Now, keep in mind that both characters so far, both mechs, play completely different. The other one plays more almost traditional, where you start with like, not even actually. Wait, I take that back. Well, this character starts with power, and then he also has a battery pack that he could store energy in and use it whenever he wants as well. And hitting these electrical enemies will give us energy as well. So he can like set up really big combos is the idea. So we could try like moving back here, for instance, and swinging. Yeah, it's very cool. I feel like we want to attack these guys, but they're like really tricky. Actually, if we can kill this guy and attack this guy and then double swing. Can we do that? So it's throw, move. I got the card back that I just threw on the ground. So cool. It is cool, right? We'll attack this guy. And then we'll dump. What happened? Why does he still have shield? Oh my god, he was on a smoke cloud, wasn't he? Throw a card with jab in its title. This is not going to help us. You attacked at 0 energy. I'm using my battery. So when I hover over these cards, you can see that it's trying to let us know that we're using our extra battery here. Well, gotta do what we gotta do. Oh my god, he also had Cloud. Oh, this is brutal. We're actually doing nothing. Draw cleave again. Draw cleave again. Draw cleave again. So this is a special enemy that gives us a reroll. You know, we're really going to want to give some identity, 1X, to show it's like a special enemy. You know how they play cute sound effects back in the old arcade games, and it had a lot of identity. We're like, oh my god, look, the alien spaceship, that's worth a lot of points, and you can even hear it. You know it's coming. You know it's there. We're going to want to know that he's, you know what I mean? Like, we want to give him some presence. Even if it doesn't slow the game down, put a beam there of light, have him come down, a special sound effect. Are the clouds not obvious enough? That's a good question. I did just whip it twice. I think my brain is kind of shutting them out. I think my brain is kind of ignoring them. I don't know, maybe because the thematics are also clouds, and so my brain is just like... Or maybe it just needs to punish me a couple times before I pay attention to it. maybe there's something that we could do to showcase when we're about to attack them that they're also being protected. I did just do that twice, so that is a clear sign. And I'm not going to say it's partly not my fault, but... Can I see a lot of other people making the mistake that I just made? Yes. Will they get frustrated by it? Probably also, yes. Gamers are very reactionary, especially on their first couple of runs. Okay, we do have cleave here. And this guy is in a cloud. So we're gonna move. We want to attack these at the same time, because remember, every time we attack them, another one gets shield, so we can kill them both at the same time. There we go. And we get 2 energy. Double combo. Throw our movement card. Everyone's in a cloud. This is hard. That's fine. We're probably going to take some early damage. Let's throw our movement card at this guy just to break the shield. Wait. Did that happen because it had nowhere to go? So it just came back? Oh, it probably hit him and landed here. Because it couldn't land here, so you just get it back. So I picked it up again. Oh, it's Kunai has a card draw. So what did happen to the card I threw? It's destroyed? Oh, it goes to discard. Gotcha. Alright, let's move down 1. Everyone's gonna come down. All right. Yeah, if anybody has any questions about the game, just let me know. I know we're moving a little quick. Usually I'm very thorough with explaining everything, but again, this is our 4th session. Warning, +1 Doom. This is new. Wait. Yeah, we commented on this last time. This is new. I did a few updates. Notice how my eyes went right to it. Very obvious, right? Like, oh my God. I love it. We talked about this last time. We talked about, like, yes, this stuff is here, but what happens is eventually there's different enemies that are channeling. I forgot there were some other weird edge cases. I think we were being attacked. I'm not sure, and it wasn't super clear that we were, like, about to die. Also, when we get to, like, critical levels, I'm wondering, like, if you even highlight that more, like, shining red, right? Like, because we're about to die. Very nice. Very nice. We have like a lot of screen real estate to use anyway. We don't want it too cumbersome, but you know, this stuff is all default. This stuff they're gonna get used to. It's on every screen. This stuff never moves either, really. Doesn't highlight yet, but we'll probably have a whole screen effect. Yep, very nice. I noticed it right away. All right. Whatever's gonna get us some efficient damage. Even if we take 1, that's fine. We have 3 attacks here. 1 is a throw that also moves us. This is sick. 1. I kind of want to like move here, attack this guy, and then throw over here. We get an extra energy back. So it's 1, 2, 3. Get energy back. We're using all of our battery, but it's fine. Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah! I still want this throw thing to be more obvious. Oh, I also don't have jab. This thing is very specific. Oh, this is the second time this thing screwed me over. We could undo? Nah. Now we're incoming 2. We could set up for a powerful cleave here and get double energy. That's amazing. Doo-doo. Move down, attack, throw. Move down, attack. Row. Whoa! Jab, dude, flying punch, get out of here. I'm not drafting you early ever again. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, are we gonna get out of this with no damage? Free combo, nothing too special here. All right, let's just throw for good measure at this point. I mean, we did an early rare fight with no damage. You know what I mean? With no threat, and we get a rare card here. Wait, is only one of them rare? It contains a rare card. Is that what's going on? That was cool. Do you play some? Do you play some deck builder roguelikes, Smos? So what they were communicating is that it will contain a rare card in the draft, right? Cards with jab in their title are free, and draw one card the next time they are played, and then purge this card. Interesting. Like the Spire stuff. Perfect. Oh, this is legendary. Yes. Sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. Gamer brain. I assume that this is rare and that these are less. It's really these are. Yeah, my bad. That's funny. Yeah, I could definitely picture more than just a color. You want like some kind of fancy border, bring some life to these, bring some identity. I would look to games like Wild Frost that use very elegant card design ideas. They even like shift and change in little cute ways. There's a lot of charm there. Man, that game is impressive, right? It's like two main people. What other games had like really cute card design? Vault of the Void did really cool stuff as well, I think. Strike 3 tiles orthogonally. For each invader destroyed, draw 1 card. Whoa, Spear Jab. It's expensive though, but it does have jab in its title, so it makes me happy. We do want some jab stuff. Move diagonally upwards. This makes all the jabs free, which is interesting. Move diagonally upwards and strike the tile below you. Oh my god. That's hilarious. If you destroyed an entity, do not discard. It would be so cool. I think it would be really cool if it successfully did it, you get to do it again. Or something like that. Like do it twice. I know there's a lot of these, like, do not discard. And maybe this, I mean, this is the same thing, just more flexibility. I guess it is the same, right? It's free. It's just giving more player agency. That's so cool. It could be cool chaining it. I think that's the idea, is that it does chain already. Right? That is the idea, except this is done to give the player more agency. And so what I mean by that, giving player agency, is this is actually even more in the player's favor, because then they can do it. As long as they successfully do it, then they can use like a move card and then do it again. So it is doing it, theoretically. I'm wondering what would happen if it had to keep going and then it gave it back to you. So if there was another opportunity for it to do it in the same direction, it would just keep going. That's really cool in general, though. I think we grabbed this, right? It doesn't have jab in its title, though. What does Doom do? It's kind of like your health bar. When it gets to 10, you die. Or like the earth is destroyed, I believe. This is like really powerful. I don't care if it doesn't have jab. I think the other card is just bad. Wait, we only get one choice here. Reroll or take it? No, let's get a card. Here we go. New. This guy's shocked airship leaves a trail of clouds. When destroyed, creates clouds on adjacent tiles. All right. Let's en passant. Oh wait. This is gonna be kind of tough, actually. I think we're just gonna... Oh, I thought I just misclicked. There we go. Oh my god, this card is busted. Oh my god, this card is busted and I love it. Throw it? Throw it? If nobody destroys it if they step on it, correct? Use my last energy to pick it back up? No, it's fine. They might spawn on it. Does it get destroyed if they spawn on it? That was sick, right? I wonder like what we could do to bring some life to it, to make it feel like we're comboing and not just playing cards. And again, this is just art, animation. But I mean, they're gonna be the star of the show here, right? Like, we give them the credit where it's due. They're gonna be what brings us to life here. Otherwise, it's just mechanics. Oh, they would destroy it. Oh, okay. I'm wondering if you show where enemies are gonna spawn in general. Maybe this brings up a talking point. It's dynamic. I also, like I said before, I wonder if there's opportunities to show people coming in, showing an alien ship in the background in a cute way about to come up, and I'm wondering if we could bring a lot of theme and fidelity and fun into this, right? And again, keeping that very fun, kooky feel, and I don't think it needs to be full animations, but what if there was a sprite back here with it just hovering, and then another one of a quick line or two, and then, you know, another frame, so like 2 to 3 frames. I don't know, something like that, 3 sprites. And then again, we could probably utilize that in a lot of cool ways, because I keep thinking we want to use that for different invaders and bring some life to this, so it's not just enemies, just Plants vs. Zombieing, I guess. Even in Plants vs. Zombies, though, I believe they have a lot of wackiness going on, right? From football players falling around and charging and throwing people. I think. It's been a while, but... Anyway, I digress. I still want to see things slow down a little bit. Yes, sir. Reroll token. These guys are also worth good money. Yeah, you see how he's just another normal enemy here. Kind of weird. How much are these guys even worth? I wonder if we like put that. Hey, look, we have a throw. So maybe we move here. Oh, this guy's gonna take like 3 hits to kill. 1, 2. It's a little bit awkward. I feel like we could do better just getting in here. We move here, throw. Just ignore this guy for now. Sucks, but it's actually not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. No! I needed 1 more energy and I could have killed both. If all the other invaders are dead, you'll get the money and it'll die. Oh, wow. I wonder if we should state that. Or maybe you do. Oh, wow. Only if the chrono is full. What does that mean? Bees? Oh, if this wasn't full, it wouldn't happen. Interesting. Why the edge case? Because then you're getting well, you're getting benefited either way. It was just to speed up the game. Usually it stays longer. So you're saying it would stay longer if I was lacking a chrono token? It wouldn't auto die if I was lacking a chrono token. It would try to get away. Okay. Push all entities to your column left or right. I don't think we care about this time. We want enemies to be kind of staggered and like, so we can like hop around with en passant. Throw a card in your hand in orthogonal direction and then draw a card. Quick jab. Strike a random adjacent invader. I'm scared to like lose cards and stuff. There's a lot of enemies in this game, so it seems like a lot of your cards are going to get destroyed. Strike a random adjacent invader and gain +1 power. So this one kind of pays for itself. What is flow again? Free the next time played if drawn or picked up during your turn. No, I get it. And I think, you know, I think it's really cute when a lot of games can figure out, oh, okay, the player like won already, or oh, they're just wasting time here. Oh, this is just kind of tedious. I feel like that stuff is always really cute. You see devs trying to tackle this in games since forever. It takes devs usually a while after release to even realize for some reason. So for instance, traveling around in Gungeon not being fun, and then they had to battle that forever fundamentally, right? This is what a blind spot looks like and not catching it ahead of time. So then they did big updates to try to rework the portal system, and then they made fast traveling when enemies aren't in rooms, right? We see devs slowly realizing after release that usually it's not fun, especially if our game is replayed a lot. So yes, to boil it down, taking out tedium in games is always a good time. And yes, going back and forth in your rooms to have to go pick up a health or anything like that, and then we have to go through the rooms again, is not enjoyable. It's not fun. That's actually the reason. Actually, I love how everyone was hyping this game and then nobody talked about it ever again. What was that game where you're flying around with the little balloon? Right? When that was coming up, everyone was hyping it up. Everyone was talking so highly of it. And then all, you know, like a lot of my coworkers, and then guess what? Nobody ever talked about it again. Well, it had a lot of this tedium, right? It's not going to be enjoyable. I knew that, right? Yes, you can hype it all you want, but I know in the end, people aren't going to want to keep going back to that. It's a lot of work to play it. It's not enjoyable. The game was really cool, but they had so many blind spots. And then again, yeah, people were excited. I was like, oh, maybe it's actually going to do well. Maybe it's just me. It released, and I think it went into early access. Like, what happened? I actually don't even... Was that early access? I never heard about the game again. Maybe it did okay? What was it called? Does anybody remember? And you, a little kid, twin stick, and you fly around on a balloon. Everything was kind of small. Night. Now I'm really curious. Federico, what's up? I could like literally see the cover in my head. And as you get attacked, your balloons pop and you like float around. What the hell is that game called? Beyond the Long Night. It did have night. Already on sale, dude. They tried to charge $18 for it. 50% off at the moment. Not in early access. Okay. 79 reviews, so Probably okay. 72% are positive. Yep. Again, guys, it doesn't matter if people are hyping your game. I know that, like, devs like to cling on to, like, oh, but there's people that like it, right? Oh, we have fans. Every game, even if you tried to make a bad game, there would be people that loved it. Don't use that as your benchmark, right? If you purposely make garbage, people will you'll find somebody that loves it. Everybody's game is somebody's favorite. That's what they say, right? Now, that's not to discredit anything. That's just to say that's not getting you what you need to hear to deliver something powerful. This game had so many blind spots, and it had such cool ideas. It was very charming, and had so many good things going for it, but then so many things kind of stumbling it and shooting itself in the foot. There's things that we could do about it, right? There's probably things like some easy conversations this dev could have had to realize that some of its parts weren't serving it the best it could be. And again, from a mile away. And again, it was really cool. You could tell it's a game that people really wanted to love or really wanted to get behind. I haven't done much research, but anyway. So yeah, all I'm really saying, I'm not like, you know, making a mockery or anything. It just dawned on me again, and again, these things can be avoided. This is not random. It's just using our new fundamentals that we have in place in the industry that are not normal yet. It's sad to see. It's sad to see. Because, like, from a consumer perspective, why this business started, because I'm the person that's buying those games getting let down. I'm one of those. I'm one of those reviews that are like, damn, I was so excited for this. I bought it, right? We're buying them, but we're just disappointed, right? We're like, what happened here? Because usually in the consumer side, it's very clear because we're not attached to the work. Throw a card in hand. I don't know what we take here. I think I don't want to throw more. I feel like throw just feels icky. I don't know why. I felt that before, and I think it's because cards are randomly getting stepped on and destroyed. Maybe. I'm not sure. And it's not all bad, right? Getting cards destroyed. I don't want to deal with this smoke, but these guys are even more annoying. Are they, though? We could also reroll here, but I think getting another card is fine. What are those? Migo, move twice as fast. Okay. I feel like there's a couple enemies that do this exact thing. Am I wrong? Like those crickets, I believe, hop twice as well. Yeah. Crickets. I don't think we have much going on here. I mean, we draw a card with this, so hopefully we draw like another movement card and then we go from there. These guys all move though, right? Wait a second. Oh, none of them got a shield this time. Lit. Why am I not getting a Doom? Just a bug? I'm guessing. Oh, interesting. I think these edge cases are gonna start, like, making people super confused. Unless it's like a standard rule where moving into here on your turn just doesn't trigger it. Oh, dude, thank you for spotting that. No, it's not just you. Thank you for saying something. I don't know how nobody caught that. Damn. There's a lack of crabs here. It's just me. Yeah, no, you're right, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I see what you're saying, and I'm not even saying I don't like it. I think I like it a lot. Have it kind of like work in the player's favor. I'm just wondering how we state it or show it, or maybe it shows it in the tutorial. Doom only happens at the start of your turn. Doom is only threatened at the start of your turn. But then you would always have to make sure that's the case. You just have to make sure it's consistent. It's not always true, right? Yeah, I think you decide what you want to do here. I think if you want to cheat it, I guess, here in the player's favor, because I know the thematics and the end goal here is to not go out like brutal. And I know what we're striving towards, so I would say, yeah, go with cheating in the player's favor, sure, when in doubt. But you would have to find a way to make it consistent across the board. Unless there's like a very specific enemy and that is its gimmick, that it breaks that rule or whatever. I think that's a little bit different, but... You stepped on my card, you little punk. We got the en passant. Oh, we could also just quick jab here and call it a day. It depends where we want to move. Unfortunately, we don't have any space to move over here, so... Also, they won't move if they're channeling. Do any enemies get down here now that I think about it? They don't, right? Throw the quick jab? That's what I'm thinking. Throw the quick jab up. One, two, three. Yo, Oxy, what's up? Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving, dude. I like how it's showing me. Oh, nice. He moved to our side, too. Wait, I thought it's gonna pick randomly, right? Maybe not. Too bad we can't use the en passant. I have 3 energy that I'm wasting right now. Oh no. Alright, let's move back. What the? Oh my god, they moved twice. Okay, we have a nice cleave setup though. We have a very nice cleave setup. Nice. Kind of don't even want to kill this guy with a throw. Use that energy for what? In case we draw the en passant, I think we stay to the side here. My cards! Okay, we got it. We can double kill. I don't know what we're gonna do about this guy. Now that's a double. I can't kill this guy yet. Unfortunately, we don't have movement. Is it better if I just kill them? No, it doesn't matter, right? We got this. This looks like a beautiful toss here. Or we can do this. And then move up. And then toss. Oh my god, thank god that move was a jab. Wow. Let's go. Draw any pickup, strike all tiles adjacent to it. Draw any pickup, strike all tiles adjacent to it. That is pretty cool. Is it bait? Your next move is free and gets 1 repeat. Interesting. We have 1 throw card that stays on the ground at the moment, I believe. We could take, if I was ever gonna take throws, it would be because of this card. This would be its best case scenario. So if it's still whack, I'm probably not happy. Move 1 to 4 orthogonally striking tiles in between. It also has retained. Ooh, that thing looks spicy. Pull an entity in an orthogonal direction to the adjacent tile and then give it shock. Transformer. Give the ability to spend 1 power to draw a card once per turn. Prioritizing flow cards. Love it. Cards that you throw pierce through the first entity. I wonder if it should be can pierce through the entity and they can choose where it lands. But I guess if we're gonna try to make card stuff work, that sounds pretty cool. We'll have 6,500. I don't think it could be conditional. We can't have the player just select the tile where they want it to go. It gets too weird. Some throw multiple cards at the same time. I don't know if I still understand. So they're still selecting 3 times, right? Or no? No, it's just auto throwing. I guess that makes sense. Hmm. Hey, it filled. Interlinked. We got a new unlock. When the encounter begins, give linked to a random card for every 5 cards in your deck. Okay. This seems really good. All right, first boss, here we go. The silent boss. This guy. Oh, my friend. Draw all linked cards in your draw pile and make them free this turn. Wow. I don't even know if we want to draw them here. Now, having a way to, like, shuffle the deck would be really freaking cool, huh? Oh my god, it hit the right one. Oh, I don't have movement. Wait, don't these all die now? Lit! Yes! Do. I really want, like, I get this is all filler, just to be thorough. Like, we want a conclusion sound. We want to break the bank, I think. Give him an extra hit there. And it could be on the higher combos too. It doesn't have to be on lower, like it could be on like 5+. Even better on 10. Eggy! Here we go. Oh! 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 Bro, this card sucks. I think in another game where we were like adding modifiers to cards that I can make things jab, it's not so bad. In this game, it might be like, I don't know. But it's like also me not taking jab stuff. You could also go for upgrades and then re-roll, and it's probably pretty common to hit stuff like that. Like, I'm wondering if you shouldn't even allow them to get into this phase here. Like, just show that it's unusable right now or something. Trying to think how to go about this. We need our movement, right? So I have to throw Cleave. If Cleave gets destroyed, I'm gonna cry. No, we'll just move up there after. Wait, it made that free? Oh, lit. Oh, I draw it back. Alright, I want to be smart here, because I have a nice cleave. But I also don't have a good way to set this up, so I think I have to leave that guy. Yeah, I think Federico has the right idea. I love when I see ideas like that, and I think you got it. Is because we're creating a guideline. We're not creating a rule, right? And you can see that's kind of what you're doing there. Is not saying this is how you play it. It's not an on or off switch, right? And we talk about this. We've mentioned this a couple times through consultation. You see a lot of magic and a lot of success in games that allow the player to kind of create or come up with things, right? So saying, hey, anytime you could say, hey, this is how you should do something, should being the key word. And then I always go back to the very plain and simple idea of like Wild Frost, right? You redraw every 4 turns for free. But you could also redraw anytime you want. It's just going to cost you a turn, right? And again, that's just like a very plain and simple concept. Anytime we can create ideas like that. When you add an additional bounce to shocked targets, but if you have no shock, get 5% chance to shock or something, right? So it's like, this is how it's good, this is where it's really good. If not, it'll give you shock. Wait, what? Oh, this is the dash one. I keep getting these mixed up, I think. Nice. Let's get ready to kill this guy. Oh my god, you killed your own homie. Linked. Nice. Throwing punch. Oh my god, it pierces, so I went through it. Nice. Let's get over here. I don't know if we could have moved here. That would have been better. That was a good turn, though. Anything cool? I think we could just go face here. This gets me to draw a card, which seems great. Actually, wait, we could... Oh, it pierces! Ah, dude, I knew I was gonna end up getting frustrated. My bad. I knew that the piercing was gonna do it, but I wanted to do it anyway to see like what I run into. That there might be a few upgrades like that, and that might be also why upgrades feel weird. Is a lot of cases are they might be better question mark, or like better sometimes, or and I think there was a few like that. It reminds me of Chrono Arc, and we always say, like, the game can never just give you something. It's like, upgrade your card, but I also might kick you in the balls. And every single, like, thing is like that. Every time they do something good, like, you can't appreciate a hit in that game, because it's always a hit and a kick in the balls. It's like, wait, why? Like, I'm fine with more kicks in the balls, but, like, you also, like, let my hits just be hits then, so I can have some high points, you know? It's like, devs, you don't have to make every single good thing come with a bad thing. Like, now, there is games that come with curse systems and stuff, that's different. But I just mean, like, let players appreciate some simple hits as well. Even if you have to make the game harder, that's fine. Activating an ability would be like another way to just take away the selecting from the player. Yeah, like a gadget you turn on. That would be good. That would be good. Boom, baby. That was cool. At the start of your turn, if you have no battery, gain 2 battery. I like that a lot. Wander once per turn after you play a move card. Reduce the cost of adjacent cards by 1. Whoa. We have a lot of move cards, chat. They both give energy. This might end up giving more. This is also like more situational. A lot of price discounts. Yep. After you play a card with jab in its title, strike a random adjacent invader. Wow. These jabs have been screwing me over though. More random adjacent. I think we're trying to throw jabs. Nah, not really. I think this card is just a remove, actually. This is a situational throw where we can move. Other cards we can like guarantee move and attack without the work. Well, now we just need card draw. We just do whatever the hell we want. We need card draw. Well, link is one way. Shuffling is one way. And we haven't gotten any upgrades yet. I do kind of want to see like what we can cook up. What does this guy do again? The webs. We're looking for card draw. Passant. I haven't been getting a lot of action with it. Don't have movement at all. If I throw this, I don't think it counts. Oh, the piercing. I forgot. Dude, I need movement. Okay, Slice is the linked card. Is it gonna let me randomly use this? It will not. I can't swing at nothing and use energy. Yeah, I guess we could just reroll as well. It would have actually all been saved if I could just use a card, but it wouldn't let me. Oh my god, this is just as bad. Wait, I can't use this either? Wait, I can, but it didn't swing at this? I feel like these things are being very, very... I mean, yeah, you could see the obvious. I don't know if that's intended, but you can probably see the obvious stuff there. Better? These two are going to be a problem. Oh. I don't think we say no to that, right? I don't know if we move. I think moving here is fine because we're gonna get a big dash move, question mark. We're also gonna get our throwing punch move. We're getting a lot of free energy, which is sick. If we get a throwing card, this is pretty nice. Double kill. Okay. We also shuffled. Beautiful. Slashing all of this seems pretty fun. What do I do with these guys? Another throw into AoE, which looks pretty sick. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let me just think how to execute it here. I don't think we need this movement yet. I'm probably gonna regret saying that, but we're gonna get it back either way, so it's fine. And Pissant. That was sick. I think when these moves, like, I think all the stuff we're doing right now, and this is worth talking about, is even cooler than the game is making it out to be. Because they just feel samey at the moment. We're just playing strikes, if you will. Right? We're just playing strikes in Slay the Spire. Where once it has identity and like really cool stuff, we're actually doing some really cool combos as if we're comboing in like Street Fighter, if you will, right? We're doing some really cool actions here. It just has no life to it, so it feels very flat, if that makes sense, instead of like an experience like a combo or something. And maybe that's worth talking about, right? Like, right? We just came up with some really cool execution of plays there, but just felt flat. But really, like, if it had a lot of expression, it is really, you know what I mean? Yeah, so in our head, it's like really smart, cool plays. It's just there's not a lot of fidelity, I guess. Is that the word, fidelity? That was the definition of fidelity. Isn't there, like, infidelity? No, that's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? I thought it's an F word. Okay. What about this little punk right here? We still have this movement, which is sick, actually. Yeah, let's just go back down. I think that turn was actually amazing. I wonder if even like the music, I mean, that would be very hard to do, but kind of dynamically also went with your combo. I don't know. There's something here. What the hell? You had a shield? I didn't even catch that. Come on over, baby. Our build is kind of absurd. Because of all the free value. We can do whatever the hell we want. Alright, let's see how these upgrades are. Strike a random adjacent invader. Strike an adjacent entity. +2 repeat. And then purge. Boosted. If you just played a move, +1 repeat. So I would have to throw 2 cards. Reroll. And jab is fine. Jab is fine. Just want to see if we can get something cooler. Why do these feel the way they do? +1 repeat, purge this card. I guess because I don't have extra purge stuff, so it doesn't feel like I'm creating anything there or abusing anything. All of them just feel like +1 damage, if that makes sense. They're just like, oh, attack again, plus damage, +1 damage, +1 damage. If you move, this is +1 damage, but it's probably going to annoy the hell out of me, and I have to use a card, and it's a lot more situational. So these are all +1 damage with some extra work, I guess. So there's that feeling. These are all fancy +1 damage cards. They're not like inspiring or leading me to think or open new avenues. In other games, I guess that damage upgrade would feel cool, but then even in that, like regular damage upgrades is pretty dated at this point. And then nowadays, when people are getting upgrades in other games, it feels amazing, or it feels like a creation process. Like we're trying to think of ways where we can abuse it. Or in this game, it's here's +1 damage to your move, so it's very vanilla. And it's not even our choice of where we're putting that damage. It's like, let's see what the game gives us. Hopefully they... Echo on Gunner feels abusive because of heat system, but doesn't feel as cool in melee. Yeah, and I guess this, whatever we're talking about now, still stands over there. It's still just more damage and more pew. It's more pew that we don't have to work for as much, so it just works, but it is still just more bullets. So it is kind of still falls into what we're talking about now. But yes, it's more damage with less work. So it gets by there. Whereas here, it is the same thing. You can see it's the same thing as Gunner, but they all require more work and enemies, less value. And again, it's still, the thing that I want to talk about is it's uninspiring, if that makes sense. It's very safe. It's very vanilla. And in a world where vanilla was past since, you know, Night of the Full Moon, Dream Quest, and Slay the Spire, we've passed vanilla a long time ago. It could also be that Echo Basic Jab is still bad. It's turning into a cleave, right? And at this point, I wonder why it's just not cleave. Like, add cleave to move or something. I don't know, maybe. Upgrades are not always better also brings that vibe and ties back into what we were scared of that we talked about even in the first section, that upgrades just feel weird. And that's scary. That's a scary feeling, right? People are going to react to that. They're going to be very vocal. I'm wondering if we're trying really hard, and I'm putting this out there, I'm not saying it's the case. I'm wondering if we're trying really hard to make... We're trying really hard to bring shape and make work an upgrade system that was never very good to begin with. Again, I'm not saying that's the case, I'm just putting it out there. What if we're trying so hard to make something work that just wasn't... We're trying so hard to sell a dish of food and the dish is just not good. Maybe. Right? And maybe that's why it's so hard to find a way to make this work, is because we're trying to... Like, I remember bringing up, like, yo, what if these are just modifiers and then we choose where to put them? But we can't because, right? We can't because, right? There's a lot of we can't because. Well, maybe it's that because is the problem. Maybe it's because of the system. Maybe the upgrade system is kind of whack. Maybe it's just flawed. Maybe it doesn't give a lot of room and that's why everything's restricted, right? Maybe there's not a lot of up here. What if? I don't think we've talked about that yet. What if we're trying so hard to make this shape fit into this box and the shape is stupid? I don't know. I'm not saying that is the case, but I'm just saying when there's a lot, when it's really hard to make something work like this, it's probably because the shape that we're trying to fit is not a good shape. That's what I think. I don't think that this upgrade system is serving the game the best it can. And I think it took 4 sessions to get here. I think that's why it's that hard. It's not doing service to the game. What's the alternative? I don't know. I do know what I can tell you is the alternative is 18 other games showed us good systems. I don't think that changing the system for something more vanilla is the answer. If anything, I think we can copy other systems because they do it well. Or we think of an elegant way to do the same, equivalent, or better, right? We want to do equivalent or better. 18 other games shove numbers in there. It is true, or they modify. Right? What if they modify? I don't know. Do they shove numbers in there? I still think that we have to do some digging. I think the system is good. I would be very hard-pressed to name more good than bad. By good, you mean what? It works once in a while? It upgrades something? Like, what would you say is really good? What stands out? What jumps out? What's really exciting? Now, if you just say, oh, when you get that random upgrade, that feels really good, or like, you know what I mean? I would dare to challenge it. I thought it felt good. It felt powerful. It felt powerful. Now, would we ever say that it was inspiring? I mean, maybe, yeah. In the last run, there was some times where it could have inspired. And what I mean by inspired is it sparked ideas that we got to play around where it was like the player's creation. You have many options. You also get a lot of options in Neon Abyss, and we know how that goes, right? Options, oftentimes, it's not the end-all. Rather than just one upgrade, that's, again, Federico, that's so dated at this point. What if okay, so if that's what's important to you, here, let me cook for a second, right? Let's play your game. If that's what's important to you, right? Having a lot of upgrades, that's what makes it good. There's a lot of options. What if I told you that there's games out there that say you can have all the options you want and you cook with this upgrade? I'll give you the upgrade, you put it wherever the hell you want. You have infinite options. What if I told you that? Does it look like you have that many options here? If that's what's important. So even playing your game, this is still super dated. Even playing that, right? And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm going with it. So even in that ballpark and that conversation, this would still be dated. Wildfrost, I mean, you can name one example. I can name a plenty more, but yeah, sure. Wildfrost, Vault of the Void, Monster Train. We can go on and on. I could do this all day, baby. It's really hard. I by no means am I taking, and again, like I said, I didn't even put it out there that I am taking this stand. I'm just challenging it. I'm not, don't come at me like I'm taking a stand that it's terrible. I started with, I think it's worth talking about. Let's do some homework. I mean, this is why I'm hired, right? Let's do some homework. Okay. So, Vault of the Void's upgrade system was interesting. Vault of the Void said, and again, it's a lot numbers, but let's look at concepts. Their upgrade system said, hey, we want to take away from the typical, when you upgrade a card, the numbers go up, right? So if you do 5 damage, it goes to 10 damage. And so the dev wanted to like play with it where some of the upgrades could be more interesting and they fundamentally change the card. Like you were going to use it differently. Upgrades are not necessarily always good. So some will say, well, like you'll kind of use it differently, and sometimes they'll upgrade horizontally and not vertically. And then they also, on top of that, play with a gem system where you could socket things into the cards. For instance, you get an echo of that card once you use it. When you get that card, you also draw, discard a card. So those are systems that we are playing with. This is a system that we are playing with. This is a system that this just adds block, but in a way we do sort of play with this system. This one I don't remember, and this one I don't remember offhand. So a lot of these don't even just add numbers. I think this is the only one that does, actually. Okay. And then the other one, yeah, they are trying to play with an idea where cards upgrade like horizontally and not always vertically. Like they kind of change how they're being used. And again, look at the concepts. We're not looking at what they're doing. We're looking at the concept to see if we can extract. Listen to what I said. Some of them don't just upgrade numbers, and we don't even care. We're trying to figure out what fundamentally it's doing. Fundamentally, they're trying to play with the idea of not just vertical upgrade, but horizontal. Cards are changing kind of how you're using them or what they're doing. Cool, right? Cool idea. Now, I also know that outside these void zones, there's also these events that give you special stones that make them even crazier, and that's through events. Again, they also cook with the map screen. Again, and I'm comparing it because this is a very small team, like to one guy mainly, and then there was an artist. I'm trying to remember everything, by the way. Anyway, okay, so there's one example. Let's go to no, the dev is also the artist, but then they started animating. I'm very cool with this guy. I love this guy. He's a huge story of who I bring up when I talk about like a lot of excuses in the industry. This guy has, I think, like 4 kids, 5 kids, a full-time job, made this as a passion project, and did bigger and better updates by himself than anybody. What is your excuse, right? When I say you, I'm talking about people. And I hear excuses why they can't work. Where we're adding a tooltip is very hard. Like, okay, save that for somebody that wants to hear it. I always tell people you can have your excuses as long as you want. Nobody's going to take them from you. Anyway. I'm lazy. And that's fair. That's a real answer. Making these like... yeah. That's real, right? And that's okay. I like that. Stop making up fake BS, and then other people start to use that for other devs too. They're like, oh yeah, it just you know, they must be busy. No, they know what they're doing, right? It's the same with the RoboQuest and the apology letter. Wild Frost. All right, we're getting off tangent here. Okay, so Wild Frost plays with a system. What is their upgrade system? So their upgrade system is says, screw picking a card to forge. What if we make it fun? What if we give them dangly little artifacts? So fundamentally, it is socketing, like Vault of the Void and Monster Train in a way, right? It's socketing, but in a cute, adorable, satisfying way, because then they also get to play it into a gacha machine, whatever. right? So fundamentally it is socketing, but it's very elegant and it's their own thing. But two, they say, what if you don't have, you know, generic sockets like Vault of the Void or Monster Train that do specific things? You know, like in Vault of the Void, it's like you earn these 5 crystals, kind of. In this game, it's what if we just make a pile of these random upgrades and you can use them wherever the hell you want or whatever you want. Now, there is edge cases. So, for instance, if something takes aimless away and gives it cleave and it doesn't have aimless, you can't do it. So there is times where the game says you can't. But for the most part, you make whatever the hell you want. So that's a very elegant, cute system. It's taking system that's in play already that a lot of other games do. They didn't come up with it. Not only that, the order in which you socket these also can play off of each other. So again, this game is full of guidelines and not rules. So let's say I can't add a socket because it needs to have something already. If I add a keychain and it adds that prerequisite and then add the next keychain, I'm allowed to do it, right? So they're not even hard rules there. And again, just a very much creation process. Okay, so yes, they play with a glorified socket system that just feels very charming. It just feels a little bit different than a socket system because I'm not just buying... I guess compared to Vault of the Void, because Monster Train, I guess, does the same idea where it has a bunch of different... It's been a while. $7? Holy fudge. They're not going to show me the shop, are they? Upgrade a unit with multi-strike. So they do the socket system and still doesn't feel as elegant as Wild Frost. Right? Yeah, so they're the system more like, closer to Vault of the Void. I would say Wild Frost took the exact same concept, but said you don't have, like, these, like, you know, 5 to 10 different gems that you're buying. You have, like, this huge collection of random ones and like their presentation execution. It's very similar, but just feels different. Okay. And then Slay the Spire obviously is the vertical, like just upgrade more. So Cobalt Core goes with the option of, you know what upgrades you're going to get. You still have player choice, but it also keeps it more on rails where they can do whatever the hell they want. So it gives them flexibility. I would almost say Cobalt Core is what we're doing, but with them, they can like more specifically design, whereas we're trying to create like random and like in a way giving player less control and choice, because again, we're benefiting the reroll button. So I'm not going to say that we want to take away and go to that design because you want to encourage the reroll button, but there's this card called Gale Force, which is move 1 to 3 tiles and push all adjacent tiles. I asked a while ago in the Discord, what if this effect was a component? So you could add push to adjacent tiles to most cards. Federico, I suggested the same thing, actually. I heard that it runs into edge issues because, and I don't remember what, maybe there's certain cards that it doesn't work with, there's certain cards that... but again, I suggested the same thing. So yes, as a consumer, and where games are going is, yes, we want to... Like, oh, it's simple, just let us cook it. Like, let us do it and put where it wants. And again, that's what a lot of these games are doing, and that's why we're bringing up these points. What we're doing feels more like a situational... It's like, it's closer to like Slay the Spire, but like even more situational in work, I guess. What a bummer. Never got to click to me. It's a great game, but I don't know why I never got to love it. We'll try to come back to it sometime, probably. Gotcha with money could be fun if done right. Oxy, 100% agree. Wait, what are you, L, what game are you talking about? But yeah, I mean, I thought about that, that idea too. I'm trying to think of another idea with the current system that we do have and making it feel like more expressive or work. I don't necessarily know what it is yet. I don't know what that is yet. Like, what if you just got Echo and then got to look in your deck and put Echo on whatever card allows you to have Echo on it? Like, what is so horrible about that? I guess the answer would be, well, there's some cards that can't have it, but okay. And again, I don't even know if that is the answer or not. I don't know if that is. It would be really hard to know what cards can have it. Yeah, balancing. You know, the balancing thing, it's too easy. Well, you already know what I'm gonna say. It's really hard to balance the invaders, and I agree. I don't know how you balance this game. I agree. I agree. You would put one component in one card most of the time. So what does that say about our upgrade system? That most of the time, we probably want a specific upgrade here most of the time anyway. What does that say about our upgrade system? Like, if we read between the lines there, what is the actual problem? So, is it the upgrade system fault? Is it the balancing of the game's fault? You usually want a specific card when you're card drafting? Nope, disagree. I think in the last 3 drafts, I'm like, all right, what should we go with here? What should we try? I don't even know the card pool to reroll for something to look for a specific card, so I disagree. I think once you have direction, once you have your deck set up, you may be, and then you also know the card pool. Yes, you'd probably be fishing or hoping to hit, but that's also the fun part about the game, right? Like, getting the card you want and hitting. It's the same as, like, auto battlers. It's the same as everything. Can we yeah, let's reroll. Stays in your hand and gets cheaper. Move 1 to 2 tiles. And you guys already know my viewpoint on that one. What if you could right click and see all the upgrades for a card? Seems busy when I first hear it. Oh, you can. Oh. Even with retained buffed, Esty still doesn't want it. A lot of these in my head are boiling down to like, do you want +1 move? Do you want +1 damage situationally? They feel vanilla. I'm being the devil's advocate here. I'm being the bad guy to really get a point across. Can we go to glossary, look at gunner? Yeah, let's do it. Can I do this on this menu? No. Well, I could like save and quit though, can't I? Or something? Wait, can you do that during a draft? No, right? You could do it during draft as well? Holy hell. Wow, that's impressive. Right there, you want to let players know, and I'm only saying this because a lot of devs miss it. You want to let the player know that they're going to save their, obviously it's just early, but, and preferably before they click on the button. A lot of devs go, hit quit game, and then let the player know it's going to save. I don't want to hit quit because I don't know if I could save, right? we usually do it wrong. We do it opposite. I need to know that it's okay to hit the button. So, you don't tell me like choose a road that you want to go down, and then I'm on the way down and it's like, oh, by the way, this road is complete and finished, you'll be okay. Or now that I picked it, oh, by the way, caution, this road is it leads to a pitfall. Like, why do we do that? And that happens very often. Okay, so what were we doing? We're gonna go to glossary. This is what consultation looks like, guys. This is the hard part. This is the, you know, not playtesting part. Oh, I said playtesting. So what were we doing? We're trying to do... Okay. Wait, she can get flow? What the hell? It's only showing melee upgrades? Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. These are all messed up. I see what's going on. That's why I'm confused. Okay. No, I think card draw is just good in all games. When you want card draw, it just feels good. I would say that it's just the normal part of deck builders. It's not reinventing the wheel. It's just the norm. It's just what we would come to expect. I guess it's, you know, it's just card draw. It's just good, I guess. Yeah, I think this is the best upgrade here. And I get it. Yeah, we're adding movement. The trait giving ones are good. The trait giving ones are good in a vanilla way. Yes. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. I like it. Yes, I think the trait giving ones are good. Agreed. Agreed. Because they open up more possibility. So I think those are the better ones when they're opening up more play space. We do have to remember that even this is sometimes bad, and I think we need to start by taking that stuff out. if I recall correctly. I think it maybe still move up to 2 tiles. I think conditional was good. So my biggest reference point again would be like Vault of the Void. Vault of the Void says, what if it's kind of like when you upgrade, you don't just blindly upgrade, right? It's not just a vertical upgrade. Sometimes they're horizontal. Sometimes you don't need its upgrade. Sometimes the upgrade might even make it worse for you, right? But then I just don't choose that card to upgrade. I see what the upgrade is and I said, oh cool, okay, this is a card I don't need to upgrade. It's better this way. So we use our upgrade elsewhere. I guess here, since it's showing up in drafts, we don't have any control. I don't see why in any way this is, I guess to answer your question, I don't see in any way why this would just be more interesting and more fun than just saying move up to 2 tiles like another game would give, and to like punish us saying we have to move. It's an upgrade, right? So it should be an upgrade, not a like, I hope this is an upgrade, I guess. Okay, so to go with that, what if consistency was move up to 3 and then it's consistent? What okay, and then we say, okay, it's consistent, then what? Like what are we against that? Or like, why is it this way to begin with? It's consistency. It's like, okay, we can be consistency on black or white. So what? And it's the same here, like, oh, but we're trying to use the upgrade system because we want to keep it consistent. Like, okay, so maybe like the thing that we're choosing to be consistent with is the problem to begin with. I guess is what I'm challenging. How would you do select not moving? The same way any other game does it. You just click on the same tile that you're standing on. I think literally even like Final Fantasy Tactics does it this way. You click on your tile, it stays there, you attack. I think. Again, we're not reinventing the wheel there. That would be the standard. So you would show all the boxes 1 through 4, and then they just pick the box they're standing on. I think even in this game, I've tried to do that multiple times, and that's why you've heard me comment on this actually in other runs, where this is more jarring to me. I'm like, why am I getting punished here? Because again, it's very orthodox to just let me stay still. And so I'm not saying that this game has to follow that. I'm saying if you're going to break it for a reason. I always say that. If you're going to change the mold, change it like for the better. For here, it just seems like it's adding frustration to me, or like it's not making it any... It's not aiding at all, I don't think. And I guess that's what I'm really trying to state, is that we're kind of changing the norm here, but like I don't think we're doing anything that's benefiting the game in a major way here. And I'm also, should say that like I'm also fine with like situationally powerful cards, but those are not it. I guess. Like literally clicking this and clicking my same tile is just like very traditional. The first time you play a card each turn starts a spit attack. Whoa. They all have shield. Holy fudge. Eli, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I mean, just think about it. Again, I'm here to challenge the idea. I get in your head, it's, oh, we're being consistent, but it doesn't mean what we started with to choose as our consistency point is necessarily the best, right? I forgot the potential downsides. Yeah, I don't know. That would be hard for me to name more downsides than upsides. Yeah, check it out. You can always hit me up about it. Oh my god, these guys are wild. Not the best opening turn for us. Is this a reroll? Nah, we're fine. I think they're gonna all jump around me here. Oh my. See, here the piercing is gonna hurt me again. I think it was about move cards that require you to move. Well, that's also, yeah, what I was bringing up as well. This piercing, man. This one has move, so it would make this stuff cheaper, which is the good news. Oh wait, it doesn't have a card to throw. This freaking card, man. Come. I think we could back up, but then they're all gonna like shoot me. I don't know how to do this. All right, let's just get the hell out of here. Oh my god, I did it. This has happened to me throughout like 3 to 4 runs. And again, so then what does the gamer instantly think? Oh, dude, they make us move? And I thought of this multiple times, right? Guess when else that happens? Oh my god, dude, the piercing has to pierce. Oh, so like all these upgrades are slowly like kind of upgrades. So it's putting even more pressure on an upgrade system that we're already questioning, or we already don't feel super good about, or already have to think really hard on, right? If that makes sense. Do you see that? Like thematically, it like carries, or, and this is what I'm trying to get across. I'm not taking a stand on if it's good or not, but I'm saying that we have a battle here that like a bunch of an arcadey deck builder where half the upgrades are situational and maybe upgrades, and the ones that feel good are +1 damage that I can actually use. Like, hopefully it's an upgrade, right? Do you see like what I'm talking about? Like, doesn't this count as players' fault? It does, absolutely. I don't think that's the point. It's also players' fault when they don't jump in time in a platformer. It's also the player's fault if they don't necessarily make it by a pixel to the next jump. It's also a player's fault if they get hit by 6 enemies in a shooting game, but that is not the point, unfortunately, right? That is not what makes a good game. Federico, since the dawn of time. If you're wondering about those games that I'm referencing, it's all the goated games, right? We're talking Celeste, we're talking Doom, we're talking all the games that understand that it's not about fair. We're making a video game. It's not about players' fault. It's about making an engaging experience. That's a trap that a lot of devs fall into, unfortunately, is it's fair. Oh, well, it's the player's fault. Is it creating engaging and exciting moments? Is it fun to play around? That's what we're after. We're not after fault. We're not after fair. Piercing is good, though. Piercing is good. I'm not even arguing that it's bad. I'm arguing that sometimes it's bad and sometimes it's annoying and it's an upgrade. I'm arguing that sometimes this free movement is annoying and it's bad and it's awkward. I'm arguing that the piercing is sometimes awkward, sometimes bad, sometimes not fun. I'm arguing that the upgrade stuff drafts sometimes are awkward and not fun. And so do you see how that's is that a theme that we're going for? Like, do you want it to be one of your themes? Would you put that on your store page, right? So we need to, like, that's what I'm trying to bring to the store. Like, there's a feeling here that I don't think we're trying to sell, right? I don't think it's serving our game, if that makes sense. There's a common thematic there that I don't think we would be happy to advertise. So why is it such a theme? Does that make sense? And again, exaggerating a little bit to get the point across. And that's been there since the beginning. It's just we're diving into it more and more here. We're going deeper down the rabbit hole. Is it, or is it just melee? Maybe melee is bringing to light easier what the problem is. Maybe it's Melee's job, like John Constantine, to like bring it into the light, right? I think we've had these similar conversations on Gunner, so it's interesting. If I never had ever questioned it on Gunner, I would say, oh my god, it's a melee problem. I would be targeting melee. But since these thematics, these themes that we're talking about have come up with Gunner, I think that this is just making it very plain sight. But otherwise, if it did not, I would be more saying what you're saying right now. Oh, maybe it's just melee. But I know we've had these thematic conversations, and that's what's pointing me towards, I think, that we're giving melee the problem when it's not melee's fault. I think melee is just a bigger victim of it. That's why. That's why I'm thinking what I'm thinking. But maybe it is melee, right? Maybe melee, but I don't know. I think melee is bringing into light a more underlying thing that's not necessarily bad, but pointing to that it's nowhere near as powerful as it could be. And again, I don't think any of these thematics that we're talking about and these feelings are powerful, and so that's why. And I think melee is bringing that to light for us. So yeah, feels bad, man. What the hell? Oh, it auto swings. Okay. Oh, I guess they can like not hit each other. I thought they were shooting in pluses. I don't know. Food for thought, though. I don't have movement. Yeah, if we go here, we can do a little double action. Or no, triple action. and then not have this. I don't think we have a better play, to be honest, so... This move is really cool. Oh no! You have to break the shield and then do it. I did it in the wrong order. Damn it. Oh my god, I forgot about the piercing. I do that a lot. I don't know what the play is here. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh. We should probably go deal with you, huh? Yeah, it's not the previous fault. I guess because I'm still thinking about normal piercing or like trying to come up with plays. And I'm coming up with like cool plays of it pre-upgraded. Yeah, I don't know. I think it is a me thing. Like, so the thing is, you have to actually think about using it differently and not think about the plays you would make without it piercing. So I literally have to think differently. Like, you don't pierce here, you go here and get the double pierce. So it's like you literally change the tactics. I think it's a me thing. Yeah, I'm not saying, like I said, I think it's a me thing. It's not a bad thing for sure. But it is not interesting. But is it not interesting that a common artifact literally changes the tactic? Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That's why I'm saying I think it's a me thing. I think it's like literally me, like just not getting in my brain that it's a fundamentally different attack. And I think I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that is a good thing, right? Fried Shield's artifact. It's annoying when they forget about it. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that this is not the same move. You know, and I wonder if because it is a common, I'm not respecting it that it's changing up the gameplay so much, where it's like, normally we get a legendary and we pay a lot of attention to it, like, oh, snap, okay, this is Pyramid Inspire, we're not we're not discarding our deck anymore, this is a big change, or, yeah, I don't know, but maybe that's my brain just trying to make sense of it. When a shielded entity gets shocked, break the shield. When a pickup would be destroyed by an entity, discard it and shock that entity. Whatever. I don't know the legendaries in the pool, right? There's no way to check. Oh my god, this run is like... We're getting into so many conversations I was not expecting. Holy fudge. Alright, screw those. Dude, how was everybody's Thanksgiving? Alright. Fundamentally... Oh, crap. I forgot that teleports me here. I was gonna use this. Ah, the freaking move! I hate this move system. Oh, it's random. Wait, why did I draw? Oh, it was linked, and they linked a bunch of move cards. Oh, you little punk. Alright, give me a piercing. They linked a bunch of move cards. That's hilarious. We're comboing. You got it. This is big, right? Oh, shoot. It's weird that the game will, in favor, let me waste a card here. But if I just want to waste a swing on the air, they will not let me. I don't like that. You'll gladly let me waste an attack here, but won't let me waste an attack just swinging at nothing that will do the same thing. Don't like it. Don't like that. Wait, why is he allowed to end Pissant here? I feel like there was other times where it would not let me. Maybe that's not true. I could hit this guy, but that doesn't... Do I have linked cards in here? I have linked movement. Damn, dude. We could, like, stab this. Stabbing him doesn't do anything. Aww. It's alright. Uh-oh. I can't hurt this guy. Whatever. Our first doom of the run. Those linked cards were not trying to hook me up. Shock entities 3 tiles in any direction. Jaunt. Swap your mech with any entity and shock it. Cleave. I think we just take a cleave here. I think we have too much movement is the problem. Maybe we don't need another cleave. I think we just take out like 2 movement options. Cleave is good. Cleave is like what these other upgrades are trying to upgrade to become. We might as well just take it. Move above an invader and strike it. When a pickup would be destroyed, you have a 50% chance of drawing it instead. Start with 2 extra battery. Huh. I don't think we like any of these. I wonder if we're free now to take another movement card out, or would I be upset? I haven't been able to use this a lot because I can't find reroll. I can't find throwable card. Oh no, wait. This is jabs. I guess we're just gonna remove a bunch of junk and call it a day. Not the most exciting shop, huh? Not the most exciting shop. Do I have anything I can throw? I do not. Okay. This is a really bad opening hand and we can't really do anything about it. Alright, let's get it. I have to move first. This move has been doing so much nonsense. I don't know why more often than not it's hurting me than benefiting me this run. What's the play, chat? You know what? We don't have to cleave yet. We'll strike this guy first. Very satisfying. Yo, X, happy Thanksgiving! Let's go! Thank you guys. X, thank you so much, dude.
Howdy, happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you, dude. Alright, make sure I look at the preview here. This card's gonna disappear. I want to get a good thick cleave. How do we do that? I don't have a normal movement. I could jump up here. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Say screw it. And then we throw this down here. And then we pick it up and strike a... No! I'm wondering, like, how cool it would be if you got to, like, if those cards were, like, hypothetically, what if every card worked in your favor, right? So what if I, like, even that card, which is throw and then teleport, what if it was throw and the card stayed there and then you get to click on it again to teleport, right? Like, what if? I don't know. I feel like that would cook. What if the card that you use then became the button to activate something? Maybe the same with piercing? You throw the card and then you push it again for it to pierce an entity? I don't know if that would work the same. I don't know. Some of these could cook though. A lot of games do that as well, right? Like summon clone and then hit button again within 3 seconds to teleport to clone or whatever, right? Like a lot of games do that concept already. I wonder what would happen if this character got to do that kind of stuff. Sounds pretty cool. Because then if it didn't instantly teleport, one, I have a movement option and I could set up some really cool combos and then teleport to it when I want, so it feels really awesome. Two, I could choose not to teleport to it. Three, it opens up other doors to do other cool stuff. Like Tendrils combo. Huh, I think I'm cooking. But is there a lot of examples where that could happen? Because that would be sick. Yeah, like this card does it already, right? It becomes a button again that allows you to do it again when you want to do it. I think that is the answer. So this card becomes throw it, activate again to teleport to card on the same turn, but it's like intangible. It gets thrown away after. Dev! I think we're cooking. What is this chaos, dude? Wait, are these guys getting hit already? 12 combo. 14, 15, 16. Poof. Trying to think if we could set up something cool. These spikes help a lot, right? Oh, damn. Oh my gosh, these guys are dope. I don't have much cool stuff to do here. Okay, we have a throw here, but again, this one teleports me to it. So this would teleport me here, if not completely destroy the card, I think. It shows me teleporting there, interesting enough. Oh, it works in order. I see. It works around me. Very cool. We can kill all of these guys, which is interesting. Maybe we strike this guy. Oh, it's random. No, that's the one guy I did not want you to hit. Yeah, punk. I wish I could move here. Oh, wait, this is linked. There's no other links. Fudge. Not bad. Give me something good here. Dude, I haven't been able to use this. I'm back. Dude, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Literally and figuratively. One, before I forget, I don't like that when the enemy became intangible with like a crystal, whatever, the intangible enemy, it would let me waste a strike on him. But you won't let me waste a strike on air when it would benefit me. Just putting it out there. I don't think that's very fair. Two, there's been a lot of really cool examples. What if these kind of cards worked in the player's favor, where it threw the card and then this card stayed in hand and became click again to teleport to card? What if you gave that player the agency to cook and do cool stuff? Because in a way, you're doing the same thing here, right? This is beautifully designed. It comes back to the player's hand and lets them play out the combo. Do the same thing here. Throw card, click again to teleport to card, right? And then collect it or whatever. Because that opens the door to do cool stuff, like throw card, don't teleport to it, blow it up or whatever, right? And we see a lot of other games do this, like summon clone. Clone runs forward, click again in 3 seconds to teleport to clone, right? We see this kind of concept all the time. It doesn't make me teleport to it in 2-3 seconds. It lets the player like teleport to clone if they want, or teleport to totem if they want. Maybe the same thing here, right? Like let the card, like just figure out ways to just give it the flexibility, right? There's 3 times this battle already where it's like, damn, if I didn't have to teleport to it right away. There was a time where I could have continued a combo and teleported to it. There was another combo where I could have left it there and then made it explode, and both of them would feel awesome for the player. You know what I mean? And maybe that's part of, like, again, what we're trying to do here. Yeah. And so I'm thinking the way you do it is you throw it and then have this card stay in hand and become teleport, like flying. It says flying punch teleport, or literally turns into teleport card. And then you click again. Obviously gets thrown away at the end of turn. The problem here is this card gets destroyed. That's a big deal. We want to use this. It's not a big deal if I move here first. Damn it. Oh, I'm throwing the card that I need. Yeah, outsmarted me. And this is probably gonna punish me more than anything, but whatever. Oh, never mind. That escalated quickly. You want to, like, also show the threat. The same way, just to give examples, like a fighting game or other game shows, you know, potential damage or whatever it may be. We have 2 Doom previews. I think I see what you're saying. This is great. Right. I don't think this one substitutes. I think we still need to see incoming threat. I think the elegant way to do it would be to show the incoming threat, but you don't have to show this until you're hovering over end turn. But I think we want to show the incoming damage threat. There's a couple other card games that do this if we need reference point. What if you do an action that makes Doom that is not end turn? If I do an action, I'm sorry. What if you do an action that makes Doom? Sure. So I attack this big slime, and let's just say it made more Doom? Is that what you're saying? Like you play a card that generates Doom. So I play a card, and then it's doing Doom. So then you just, again, you just play it out. So if I play a card that instantly gives me 1 Doom, and then you just instantly add it. Fine. It's like saying, what if you played a card that's like Thorn, hurt yourself for 2 damage to do something? I know that damage is it's just very intuitive. It'll have dual previews. Explain. Do we have the Doom song yet? Okay, so you're saying, what if I'm hovering over this card and this card's gonna add Doom? It just needs to look different. Right, so I guess in that case, you're gonna show the purple here. And then you're going to show the 2 out of 10, for example. But you're still going to show the threat rise as well, the 5 threat. That would feel intuitive, right? That's going to feel completely normal, yeah. Absolutely. And that'll feel like very modern. A lot of games are doing that. Like a lot of the games are showing the threat. Or damage, or incoming damage, or whatever it may be. That'll feel really natural. Yeah. All right, this I have to move, so we're gonna move here first. This fight was really fun, by the way. Oh, Robert. Beautiful. That was a cool turn. Nice. More filming? Well, look who it is. Plus one repeat here would not be that great most of the time. Quick jab will come in handy once in a while. We're not gonna have enough jabs to throw this multiple times. Slice helps. Slice would be the best to hit. The rest are gonna be very whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really help. When your turn ends, flow cards stay in your hand and become free when played. Don't really care. I think it's the only thing that might even help us. We don't have a reroll. Wait, is this just better than that? Exactly, exactly. All right, final biome. Card, upgrade, or upgrade. We'll go for more cards, I think. I want more throw. We're just not finding it. Oh god, these guys are really scary. How do they work again? When its shield breaks, start an attack that generates 3 doom. To these guys, you have to double attack. But now I have jabs play twice. We should be okay. Yo, how's everybody? Quick jab. Wait, what's my other linked card? Did I remove too many cards? What happened? We did. Fudge. Throw, I'm looking for you, man. Where are you? I think killing this thing is more importante. We could see where this swings first. What the hell? I thought he had shield. Damn, this card really has not been helping. If I did get the throw twice, though, and then use that card, and then they... Oh, no, because you still select one. It doesn't even detonate all the cards on the ground. I wonder what happens if it did. Would that be OP or no? I don't think so. Did that show that I was gonna end up here? Oh god, no, don't break their shields. Oh, jabs are playing twice. We're not showcasing that. I'm thinking you want to show like a fist on the card or something. You want to show that, like showcase it. Again, players' faults, but again, there's a good thing happening here, and I'm still complaining about it, right? Show it, make it feel good. Yeah, I rerolled in the shop twice and just didn't find anything, I think. We're gonna ignore that guy back there. How does that sound, y'all? How do we go about this? Kill both of them? I want to kill these asteroid things. Those guys are deadly. So we could throw card here. No, I think we want to do this. This card can't play without this, so we'll throw this. En passant. And then throw, or throw and then en passant. Probably throw into en passant. Doesn't seem very good though. It's gonna end up here. Or end up here. Both don't help us too much. What if I kill first? Does that help? Gets us another kill, right? That was pretty cool. Yeah, this hand sucks. This card's been sucking the whole time, though. What happens if you purge a card and then reroll? It's gonna remember to put that back, right? The shuffle is different though, right? So it is shuffling differently. How do we do this? This card's gonna pop. And then I'm in trouble. Depending on what I draw. I think we're just gonna wing it. Nice. Importante. Yeah, I don't think any player's ever gonna do that. Unfortunately, in this game, rewinds are too, like, valuable as a consumable. I mean, we could, right? If we just calculated wrong or something, but yeah. We won't consider it an option. Oh, it's better. I see, I see, I see. Well, I don't really have anything to do here. Damn. Actually, we should have probably stayed here. These guys are a problem. And Passant move, throw. Throw. Our card breaks. Throw. Throw. Appear here. And Passant. Not en passant. This is the this feeling right now that I'm feeling is the same thing of why I don't like, not don't like, why like Cobalt Core I believe is dated. Is like, you don't need to make me count all these tiles. Like, just let me hit the button, show me the preview, and then let me execute. And like half these games I wish would do it, and no games do it. And I'm thinking part of it could be it's unorthodox? I don't know. Into the Breach is another one. Into the Breach is a huge culprit of this. It turns into 5D chess instead of like letting me play, but I think that's what they wanted. They wanted it to be 5D chess, is what they said. Alright, so I have to play this out in my head. I see a couple lines. Like, what would a game look like if it let me, like, play this stuff out and then execute? And then... Or then, oh, draw it back. But the reason we can't do those things is if you're gaining information. Information in all these games are punishing the design space of making the game easier to play. Interesting. What would a game look like without that downfall? What would a game look like if it designed around making it easier to play and then working draw into that thing? This is the structure. How do we make draw work? What would draw look like? What if draw didn't exist? Auto battlers? How so? It would look like an auto battler as much as watching the fight play out, I guess, in Monster Train. I don't think that changes the game at all. It just changes how you watch it happen after. Yeah, we're not talking about math right now. We're talking about how all these games require you to play out, let's just say 3, 4, 5, 6 moves ahead, as if you were playing chess. Not ahead, like in a row, in your head, instead of letting us do it on paper, I guess, or just do it without having to do it all in our head. Right, you know, yeah, the previews in this game are very good. Okay, throw, we land up here. We land here. This guy loses a shield. Then we punch him in the face. Then we move here. Or here. And then we end Passant. And then we attack. Is that right? Can we turn down the music? Oh, don't be sorry. Thank you. Oh yeah, we talked about this, right? I think I have to do it after the fight. I'm not sure though. I don't know if it's better to end Passant attack or attack and then, yeah. Anyway, we'll try this route. I'm sure I probably am going to end up miscalculating something, but... No, I think we did it, right? I jab placed twice, dude. And that's what and this is kind of like what I mean is that like every deck builder inherently is also becoming memory games, and I don't think that's what they ever decided to be, right? It's just inherently becoming it. What I'm questioning is, what would a world look like if we started to design around deck builders being action deck builders being action deck builders and not memory games? What if we took that part out? And again, it's a new concept. Until a game does it right, other devs are not going to follow suit. It's something new. That's just how it goes. But I am wondering what that would look like. I've been saying that for a while. There's probably a way to... Oh, wait. Jam attacks twice. I want a boxing glove on that. Whatever it is, I don't think it'll be in this game. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it's too late. Cards with jab in their title are free. And draw one card the next time they are played. Yeah, this is also why consultation is just hopefully eventually going to become a norm in the industry. A lot of ingenuity and new things can't really happen without powerful conversation. Or they happen, but at a lot slower pace. It takes one person, hopefully every couple of years, that questions things, that does something new, and then everybody follows suit when it becomes popular. That's just how new genres are formed, right? Real-time card game? Well, yeah, but that's something different, and usually those are pretty bad because of other things. Unfortunately, we haven't really done those well yet. Cards with jab in there. Oh, that's different though. The minion masters type stuff. Those are excellent. Cards with the jab in their title are free. And draw one card the next time one is played. Push all entities in a random direction. Purge this card if you just moved repeat. Throw this card diagonally up left, which ricochets. I don't want to waste rerolls here. I do want to find a throw card though. Does this character not use heat? He doesn't. No, he uses this jolt shock stuff to like power up. Damn, we're just whiffing really hard. Yeah, there's quite a few real-time deck builder stuff. There's one that had a lot of potential, but then didn't go anywhere. That came out recently. This year, actually. Oh, volume. Alright, let me know if that's better. Sorry about that. We'll just go artifact since the cards seem to be whiffing. We're looking for very specific things. Should have just saved the reroll for the shop. Spawn 4 void rifts nearby. Holy fudge. This is about to be spam city. I'm about to die. Not that bad. How do I do this? We actually really wanted to draft a card. I want to get back to 15. I think I screwed up. Oh, I see. For the okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. False alarm. Holy hell. Do 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 do. Oh, jabs. Let's go. It could move and then like throw up here, but I'm not losing that card. Well, if somebody steps on it, they just give it back to us. Maybe it's fine. It's actually just bad. I think it's because it's not flexible. I'm not sure. Maybe it's draw all cards on floor. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be equivalent to like blowing up all bombs at the same time or something. Like detonate all cards. Because like it's also harder to execute than throwing bombs, but it's worse. It's harder to execute and worse than just blowing up all bombs. Like throwing cards and stuff in general just takes more work. And especially leaving them on the ground takes more work. So this should have a way bigger payout, I think is the idea. I feel like I'm gonna go kill this guy. Trap happens twice. Oh my god, is it gonna choose how it attacks? Okay, cool. This was a pretty good turn. Oh. Very cool. That was sick. Damn it. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. What the? Oh, the cursed ones disappeared? Wait, the cursed ones disappear but these don't? Or what? Interesting. Nice. Oh, if... Okay. Entities pushed can collide with the edge of the grid. One day, I'm gonna make that work. One day a push build is gonna be sick. Start with +2 battery. When striking a shocked entity, you get a battery. I need, like, draw. None of these help us. This is good, this is good. All being said, and all discussions being said, now that we've been playing this for a couple hours, today's runs have been very enjoyable, or like had very enjoyable parts to them. And I think the underlying message here is that I think some of its parts are not doing the game the most justice that they could be doing. And I think another way to say that, and I see this a lot, is that this is a very good game that has some gunk under the hood that's not serving the game, because the game is very good. The game is very good, but it has some old parts in it. Like, this is a very sexy car with a couple of very outdated parts or bad parts that are not completing the experience or something. It's something like that. And that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Deflector is to try to make more of these throwing stuff work. And then the battery was, there was never one time where we needed more energy after I got like this. So I'd rather get something interesting than more of the same, I guess. It's me like that hunger to try to make something interesting happen, I think. Hey, there you go, baby. There you go, baby. How far does this go? 2. Yo! Yeah, this is way more interesting already. I made the right choice. That was bait. Battery was bait there. That is a bait play. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, backpack battles, right? Like, if anything, that should say something as well, right? Like, like, just throw your game in early access is, like, it's interesting as, like, a concept, right? Like, look at backpack battles. Everyone's like, just throw it in early access because it's good and, like, you just make money. But the fact that, like, they're not yet because they want to make it, like, really, really good with, like, what they're happy with and not just grab the bag, I guess, which they could easily do right now, is interesting. Maybe that's how we get, like, our monster trains, right? That's how we get our monster trains, our Vivid Nights. Those games did not launch with, we'll work on it. Those games launched and said, look at this, we're good as hell. And maybe we'll make some DLCs and make it even better. Like, that was the conversation. It was never launch and, like, don't worry, we'll make it good, we'll fix everything. Those never went in that conversation. Now, that's not easy to do. That's also very hard to do. That will never become the norm. Well, that never became the norm once early access became a thing, right? Huh. Not necessarily true, Frederico. I mean, that is true, but what you're not seeing is there's huge negatives and huge downsides to it. And you're also seeing what works the same way that... Do you have a family member that doesn't play video games at all? Would you trust them with what works and what doesn't work in a video game? Do you know anything about cars? If you went to go buy a car and you didn't like the way a car feels and the person said, what do you mean you don't like it? Like, what do you think's what's wrong with it? What in the car is not right? What part is it that I can change? And you're like, I don't know. I just know that it doesn't feel good. That's kind of the mindset that is plaguing the industry right now. Yeah, that is the mindset that is wrong. That's what we're trying to fight against, is the mindset of EA will fix our game. EA will figure it out. The people that are buying your game are consumers. The same way the people in the grocery store are not going to help your product necessarily. They're not trained to help your game. They're a consumer that are telling you what they want. And I wish the gaming industry would start to understand this, but until we speak up and start to like teach people, and so they could see a different perspective, that's what we're going to keep thinking, is that early access is like some end-all to fix our game and help our game. If you go look at a recent tweet, I tweeted it out like a month ago. I gave some examples of games doing terrible, games that people were very excited for doing terrible in early access, now being fully released and never getting out of that slump. Doesn't matter how hard they worked on it. Yeah, but now look how the conversation changed. Just launch into early access to get limited amounts of feedback. You see, the conversation's slowly shifting. That is the problem, right? The problem is we need better standards. Early access is not a solution. It's a small peg. I've also seen games completely get destroyed by their communities and get lost in early access. Look at Adore, right? Why do we not talk about these examples? How many games lose their identity and just lose everything because they're trying to please their community? We could say plenty of other things outside, you know what I mean? Your consumers are not the people that are trained to give you feedback, nor is it their job. We just like to pretend it is. Somehow we started falling for it. It's the same with like the stuff going around on Twitter, right? Like getting free content and you shouldn't have to pay content creators. It's the same thing. Well, your consumers shouldn't be the ones that are telling you how to make your game and their responsibility to figure out what's wrong with it. But that's the norm too, right? Anywhere we could save $1. It's interesting. I think I'm more just dabbling to see where that train of thought goes. It's just kind of like weird space. Oh, I forgot it double strikes! Early access is the launch, yeah. We've been saying that for years, and devs know that too, but for some reason we actually act as if... Well, like when they're critically thinking, they're like, oh yeah, no, that is your launch, but the way they act is as if it's not. Like, they like forget. Oh, Starbound. I forgot about that one. That was one that I was on the hype train for. I bought it right away. I forgot about that. Why is it not showing the preview anymore? Oh, it bugged. It what? That was weird. Or I was whiffing. Never mind. I was probably like right here. Never mind. My fault, my fault. Was it a bug? I don't even know. Now I'm questioning myself. What the hell was that? Oh. I'm wondering if we could just get by. Unplayable. Not the best hand here. Oh, this is linked. Nope. We can kill one. Take 4. I'm not buying that one. What the hell was that? There's no way that was... They're in the same order too, right? There's just no way. No, that had to be like something weird happening. What are the chances? Same draw, same order? I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. This is not good. Cards with jab in their title are free. I wish I had more jabs. Draw and play all junk cards in your draw pile and hand for free. Draw 1 card. Maybe it was free card draw. Maybe I should have saved that reroll for battle. These guys attack like crazy, do they not? I do like that they replace themselves, so we should have extra energy, so it is tempting. No, we're just playing a completely different character. All the characters are very, like, unique. I don't know, we could try it. Dude, tendrils, you're gonna come in handy, right? You're gonna come in handy. It's gonna come in handy. A little desk tap after a purchase? Oh my god, you're a genius. Yes, agreed. There's a minimum. Yeah, the cool part about the game is it works differently. So what you're used to when you think deck builders and a lot of the modern roguelike deck builders is you're thinking of an HP bar that you have to wither down. In this game, it works a little bit differently. I don't know if one of these is our deciding factor. Actually, we buy this, remove one of these for sure. Now we're back over 15, and Passant is a good movement card. Do we need two of them in this fight? Do we even want more movement in this fight? There was a couple turns there where we wish we had movement, and we're going to be throwing more. We can't even get one hit. This is going to be interesting. We have a good linked card. Never mind, this is linked. Copycat a linked card, yeah. I think we want a copycat. Actually, I have no idea. It might just be the movement one. I'm really not sure. Parry? We have 3 parries and just go get hit? These guys give you junk, right? Or what? I don't know what they do when they hit you. What do these guys do when you stand in their way? Uh-oh. I mean, we're doing some craziness. What the fudge just happened? Throw? Throw? Pick up? Oh, we added jab to it. Nasty. We need to show the boxing glove on these things. Show our artifacts coming to life a little bit. Give them some identity. Like, the run has more identity than I think, but we're not showcasing it, so it doesn't really become memorable in that way, as far as like, oh my god, the artifacts made that run. The artifacts were really cool. Kind of hard to explain, but yeah. Very sick. That was a pretty good turn. Luckily, I don't think we're dealing with Doom here. Nice. We could draw this if we would rather throw. I don't think so. Maybe we do rather have the throw. Wait, what the hell? How did I get down here? What happened? Oh no. This is a throw. Wait, why did I just draw so... Oh, was that linked? Holy crap. Wait, he'll pick stuff up along the way? What the hell, cards? I was not expecting that. Ha! Checkmate, nerd. These en passant, not doing so hot. Crazy turn. Mana cheat? Did they cost 0? I don't even know. Oh, you're right. Wait, I have to... If you crack it... Wait. I don't get a new turn? Wait. So that means I was supposed to end turn and not kill him yet. Fudge. It's kind of weird. It's very weird. I think you just want to reset and start the turnover. It feels very strange. Or the optimal way to play is like, if as long as there's rounds left, to not kill him and then set up a turn. It's just kind of weird. I don't know. Well, the good news is our deck is doing cool stuff. Now. I think I should pick up cards along the way. I feel like that would feel really cool. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, this move, we are literally going through these tiles, or is this one we're, like, jumping to a tile? I see what you're saying, yeah. I think that's fair. I think. Like, if I was moving here, would I expect it to pick up? Yeah, I guess not. I don't think I would intuitively think I would pick it up, but for some reason when I play this move, I'm like, wait, I didn't pick that up? I guess you're right. I think it's just intuitively, you think you're going through the tile, yeah. Fair. For sure, for sure. I could randomly strike here, but then I'm probably gonna kill that guy. Okay, we don't want to do that. Let's do this. Perfect. Oh, I had another en passant. There could have been something better I could have done. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. We could still... Holy crap. Getting kind of crazy. Like, when you start cooking, it feels really good, but the game doesn't... Huh. Like, this round feels crazy. Or like this battle, I mean. I could hit this guy, but I can also grab... No. Hit this guy, but we don't get en passant back, or hit this guy. Ah, damn it. I forgot this guy's gonna send us. Ooh. Got him. And hit this again. This poor curse is trying so hard to be bad, and he just keeps getting tossed. I feel bad for him. So funny. Stop hitting me! Oh my god, you can get cursed in this?
Do him?
I can go here, en passant. Should be okay. Maybe cards should just let you know, like, let you choose where you're throwing them to begin with. This guy's a pain in my butt. Maybe we just kill him here, actually, first. And then go here, and then go here. And then go here. And then draw a throw card, somehow. Those are not throw. I was not expecting that. I don't want to go near this guy because he's gonna punch me again, so let's just stay here. Strong players? This game is easy. It is, yeah. Not speaking about the hardest difficulty, but speaking about this mode that I'm playing on or whatever. I don't know what it's called in the game right now. No, I mean, the dev knows it. We talked about this in the other sessions. It's not trying to be a super hard game. The trickier part though, because we're like a little bit down the road from where your thought process is going. We're already down the road. Conceptually, like, it wants to be like a fun, fluid, fast game, but we also need to create the ebb and flow of difficulty and difficulty spikes, right? So we're trying to find like the sweet spot and how to accomplish that. We're not trying to find, but trying to make it flourish even more, I guess, is a good way to put it. Well, we have to hit this guy. I don't really have a choice, so. Does this set us up powerfully for this turn now is the question. Roguebook does a lot of beautiful things. The map system being one of them. Damn it, dude. This is almost a really cool turn. Like, we could throw this, but then we don't teleport, right? We could throw this. But then I can't use this. Oh, never mind. It still teleports me. I thought it ends up in the guy. I don't know why I thought that. Did that happen once? Where I threw a card and it ended up in an enemy and I just didn't get the card back? Wait, why am I thinking that? Like, I could have sworn that happened before. Oh, never mind then. These pawns are like the only thing that could kill me. What? That's what you draw? That's funny. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm scared of these two, actually. I feel like we need to deal with that. Because they're going to get away, and then I'm going to cry when they go to murder me. Yeah, we talk about the dissension system a lot. It's just one of those things that people keep adopting but don't realize that we're adopting ideas that were good but the design was bad and dated. And we just always do that stuff for multiple reasons. We talk about this all the time. Right now, that's very popular in the industry, though, is like we look to our leaders, we look to the games that are successful, but we copy all of their ideas, whether it's good or bad. And that's a big part of like where consultation comes in. Like, hey, you have the right idea. Those ideas are good. This implementation is very bad. Yo, Eggy, have an awesome one. Am I the only one that ever picked up Slave Aspire on mobile and then forgot that we have to start all the way over and didn't want to play anymore? Grind 60 Ascensions? We can't leave these guys here, I feel. Eggy, have an awesome one. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Oh no, not that. Oh, I made this work. So my current plan was to dash through here, but we can en passant dash. Oh wait, let's end up back here and not by this guy. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh no, we're not gonna kill though. We're not gonna kill, so I'm not gonna get the card back. Oh, we could dash through en passant, kill en passant here, but then I'm stuck back here and I want this card. Damn it. We were close though. Oh wait, no, we strike both. No, but that'll get a kill. Damn it, I keep getting close. Oh, 80 including the Watcher. Sorry, 80. Yeah, people keep copying that idea. It's like... All right, so it's en passant, doubles. No. Damn, we're very close, but not it. Oh wait, no. The only way would be to not double swing at this guy, and we can't not double swing at him. So we'd have to. Fudge! I don't know. Double swing, he's dead. I don't think I can get here. Which doesn't matter, I just wanted to. Did we go across and then double and then attack here? No, I don't want to get punched. I don't want to get punched. So I think we just end up here and call it a day. We can also dash through both, and we don't get swung at that way, and we weaken both of them. Maybe that's the best idea, actually. Oh, maybe this is the same thing? Fly across? I think all of our length cards are back on our draw pile. Oh no. Yeah, we gotta get away from this guy. We could throw this fist and like break the shield. I would imagine that it makes next turn easier. And then get out. Or yeah, the best I got actually. Why did that draw me a card again? Oh, right. Okay, I did that on purpose. I changed my mind. I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose. Let the record show. Let the record show I did that on purpose. Let the record show. I have everything but the kill. Oh no, we got the kill too. Oh, got him. And Passant's kill. How fitting. How fitting. That was cool. That last battle was really cool. There you are again. This must be strange for you. I may provide some answers this time. What happened? Each time you rewind, a divergence is created in your timeline. Most are insignificant and easily repaired, but some, such as this one, become large enough to fall through. You will have more answers soon enough. Your timeline has been adjusted. We will meet again. New Act 2 invader, new Act 1 invader, and an Act 3 invader. Holy fudge. Yatta! Oh, I think I have all of our unlocks. What up, Grongle? I have all their unlocks? I think I do. Wait, how come I don't have this check then? Oh, okay. So that build was pretty cool because we got to mix in some of his normal shenanigans, but we also got to mix in some like throwing, for instance. A lot of the throwing seems not too great compared to other stuff as far as power, but it's fun. So we did get to mix both. I imagine that plus the last run we did with him would be like the extent. Like, shocking everybody and then blowing everybody up was like a pretty high roll. Forgot what card that was. Oh, it's like an artifact, right? I have an awesome Ohm. Yeah, we used a lot of rerolls for looking for them, but they were not showing up. I couldn't even find a normal throw again. Kunai. I don't know, like, so part of me, the runs that stand out to me the most in these kind of games are the ones where I created something that it felt like I created and like I got by and it felt really cool and rewarding, right? So I'm talking about those builds where you win Slay the Spire by going a poison build that didn't end up with a catalyst or whatever, right? Like we didn't get the big poison cards or whatever, and kind of like had to make something along the way. And I feel like this was one of those runs where we did make something cool. Like we got to mix in a couple throw stuff. And I imagine with the things that we talked about where I had even more flexibility, I would have felt even cooler sooner, if that makes sense. Like, I can't tell you how many times I could have used this if some of the other cards were just a little bit more flexible. Like this one, for instance. Like, if it was just a little bit more lenient. Like, as lenient as this card, for instance. Like, this card is very lenient. If the other ones follow suit, I feel like I would have been doing really cool stuff even sooner. This card didn't get too much action, but I would imagine that, like, let's say we didn't have to teleport to the jab right away, and it was more flexible, I would have felt like I would be cooking sooner. Once we got this card, it also increased our play space a little bit, which was really fun. This was just a really nice hit that made us really powerful. Otherwise, we would have to find a different direction. I don't know what that would have been. This was like a huge part of our power. It was like really hard to find draw. I think it's missing quite a few hybrid cards. What were we talking about? The card pool is a bit underdeveloped. Yeah, yeah. The melee card pool. Right. Yeah, and I think when you're adding, just try to keep in mind giving the player, like, come up with your idea and then figure out how you can loosen the grip on it is the idea. Like, oftentimes I see, like, some of them are like, oh, wow, it's like a very loose grip. It feels great. And then the other ones are like, wait, what happened? This is a very, very tight grip. No pun intended here on this fist. And then I think some of the throw cards could probably just, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that they're not like powerful enough, because I guess the idea is you're throwing the card, but then you also get that card back is the idea at the cost of, like, hopefully you get movement and stuff, and it takes a bit to get that going. But, like, if we equivalate it to the other person that literally when they get attack power, they get to just shoot and hit everything in a line, and they just get a lot of free power plus, like, bombs, and then they get to just throw more bombs. They don't have to, like, work for a lot. So I think we're looking for the same. Like, this is going to be more work, but it's also going to be just as rewarding. So, like, you know, the things like dashing through the card to be able to pick it up or being able to do all those things. I maybe even, like, you don't throw in a line, but you throw at a tile in the line and just let the, like, up until where it could go. So it can go all the way up to the enemy. Unless it has piercing, obviously. Or, you know, you could pick a tile to just throw it on the ground. Like, why not let them do that, I guess? Like, I don't know. It seems like it would just give them more functionality there, especially if I have a card that lets me, like, teleport to a card or detonate a card. The fact that I can't, like, just throw a card on the floor. So, like, maybe let the character have it, I would say. Like, just let them do it. Because why not? We already have a targeting system. Maybe? Or at least play with the idea. And then that could also allow you to have some throws that are more powerful but can't be controlled, like card that throws in a straight line. I'm wondering, I don't know. I would also imagine that since you're doing this, like, I would imagine that since you're doing this thing where, like, you're adding modifiers, but you're doing it in, like, a less powerful way than these other games that are saying, here's modifiers, play it on whatever the hell you want, right? We're kind of doing that, but I would say use your strengths of, like, not letting the player socket and stuff, so then make more interesting ones, like Cleave. Like, why does Cleave not have extend attack in each direction as one of its upgrades, right? So, like, I swing, but it hits 2 tiles, right? Like, it's not like I'm socketing, right? So it's like, why not have those in the pool? Like, upgraded cleaves, like, cool upgraded cleaves. Like, we're playing with the modifiers, but in a system where, like, we can't apply it to things. Like, so I figured, like, more upgrades to cards. Like, maybe, like, it seems weird that we're not using that strength. Like, with this system is using a modifier system done more poorly. If it is the way it is now, it's like a less powerful way than any other game is doing. So, like, let's use our strength, since we're not doing a socketing system, to allow us to do cool things like upgrading cards in interesting ways, like a ripple effect, like I imagine, like, you know, hitting the ground and then 3, like, you know, like 3 earth eruptions ripple out, right? That would give it a very cool effect. Or you know, I don't know, but like something like that I think could be, like, really neat. Like, use our strengths here and create different upgrade opportunities that can also be in the pool. And now I don't know what happens once you do that to just try to get ahead of it and maybe prevent a long-term problem. I don't know if you do create those, if those end up feeling really cool, if all these other vanilla ones are going to feel very tacked on. So, like, once you have a lot of, like, really cool upgrades that are, like, hand designed, then, like, getting a random movement, or maybe it'll make you appreciate those more. I really don't know. I'm just saying be aware of it. I'm not saying they will become vanilla or bad. Maybe you'll end up appreciating those more. which does happen, right? In the design space, it does happen a lot. When you have a lot of interesting upgrades, just getting the extra damage upgrade feels really, really good. But it's because you're in a world where not everything is just a damage upgrade. You're in a world where there's a lot of interesting upgrades. We see that in Brotato, and that's why it feels really good to hit a legendary that's just damage upgrade. It's like a big damage, and it's like, wow, that feels awesome because it's powering everything else up. But it happens when upgrades are very interesting. So then sometimes even the flat stuff feels really good. Anyway. Gunner fuel. Isn't it like a canister? Holy, their card thing is big. This one just changes it. Spawn a fuel bomb up to 4 tiles away. When you would burn a card, detonate this instead. Interesting. Yeah. I see here. Yeah, so maybe that's the idea. Maybe that's the idea. Then, I don't know, maybe if that does become the direction and you find, wow, that feels really good. Having these different, like, type of weapons you can shape your weapons into, then maybe these become socketable. Maybe these other ones say, hey, whatever card you can add movement to, go put it on one, right? So then maybe you have this hybrid system that does feel really good then. So like the more vanilla ones are the ones you're adding to cards, and the special ones are the ones that you're finding in drafts, which feels really good to hit and makes it really potent to reroll. And again, I'm just throwing ideas out there to maybe spawn and spread seeds. What you water is up to you, but yeah, I mean, I think already we'd be dancing in a different world. That also is a lot of freaking work, because then you're thinking on like how to modify everything and add cool stuff. And I don't think theoretically they need to all be, they don't need to all have the same amount of options or anything like that. But I'm sure as far as the design space, it allows you to run wild. That's for sure. Yeah, it could just go so many directions too. Like throwing this pushes people around you before you jump, or, you know, all kinds of shenanigans. And then it would allow you to play through things you normally wouldn't play through. My kunai could act one way, one run, and then all of a sudden it's a bouncing dagger in the next. All of a sudden it's a lot of card draw when I go pick it up in the next. And so I would fundamentally be playing them way differently. You know how much run identity that could create? And maybe that is the seasoning, right? Maybe that is a lot of seasoning there, where it's not about like this huge card pool with 1 billion cards, but it's about like how you morph your cards and, you know, build up your identity. So yes, it looks like there's a lot of bomb cards, but these bomb cards kind of shift, and how you're going to be playing them are going to change a lot. I can imagine turning a bomb card, and when you attack it, it goes flying in the lane and then just makes the explosion even bigger for every tile it travels. And again, this is just me cooking for 5 seconds, but I just imagine there's a lot there that you could play with. Yeah. Because then what you could also do is take the vanilla upgrades, make them something to attach to a card, or once you get it, it shows a draft of cards you could attach it to, and then attach those to your special enemies, right? So then you have more reason to create these other special enemies and things to go after outside of chrono tokens, right? Like getting those people get you these socketables, which could be really cute. I don't know, it's just more random ideas, but Damn. Yeah, there could be a lot of cool stuff here. I think this went 1,000 hours longer than I was anticipating. Holy fudge. 4.5 hours. I think the big things that we touched on today are, yes, the upgrade system. I believe, damn it, I wish I took notes. There was a few clarity things, or like edge cases or weird bugs that I think we ran into. There was some structuring on the boss fight and like how it was resetting. I think there was a weird 1 or 2 things on the enemies. I gotta start writing this stuff down. I apologize. A lot was on the melee fighter, giving more room, loosen grip, loosen grip, loosen grip. If I was going to give you homework, I would say to challenge yourself to see in the game what cards we can loosen the grip on. And like, once you get that muscle memory, I would imagine the cards that you start adding will also feel better. And I would say, as an example, you nailed it with this. The en passant, right? This en passant could have been, which feels like the other cards, right? If you successfully kill somebody, do it again. Hop again, right? That would be the design. That is the equivalent of the other card, right? But you went like somehow way far past it here and said, hey, throw it back in the player's hand, giving more play space. And I think you could do that in a lot of areas. I would say apply that same logic in many places. Then, once it's too OP or way too crazy, then we can dial back. But for now, let's go that direction. For now, a lot of these upgrades, a lot of these things just feel like they have the tightest grip. Half the time, they're actually hurting me. Half the time, like, in a weird way. I would say try to find ways to give the player some more flexibility in many of the places. Maybe dagger can throw and you pick the target, like you pick the spot in the line, see how that feels. Maybe with the teleport, let the player activate it to do that, the actual teleport. I would imagine that it would also feel really cool to execute. Plasma bomb, what the hell was that? I don't even remember. Gravity bomb. What was plasma bomb? Oh. Spawn a plasma bomb up to 3 tiles away. Self detonates, +1 radius for each junk that leaves your hand. Oh, that leaves your hand. It used to not be this, right? Now I don't even remember what it was because this feels natural. That you play? Was it? It used to be played. Right. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Each junk that leaves your hand. It feels very elegant. It feels like the player is going to naturally play junk and then make it bigger, but then they're going to discard junk eventually and be like, holy crap. It just leaves a lot of, you know, interpret it how you will. This is very nice. Very, very nice. Yes. Now I bet you the next time we play, it's going to feel so much better. Whether we're running, you know, and then if I am running exhausts or whatever it may be, or cards that give me self junk, and then all of a sudden plasma bomb is on the menu, right? All of a sudden it's on the menu, right? And then we feel like we have the keys to the starship, you know, and we're cooking and doing some cool stuff, mixing in some cards that we normally wouldn't. I think that is going to be very beautiful. And at the end of the day, those are the ones that feel the best, right? It's like, wait a second, I can fit this in here. This feels really cool. Hey, let's see if we can add this into our exhaust deck, right? And that's when these deck builders feel like magic, because feel like we're creating something cool. Very nice. All right. all these little updates are adding up. Today you have the UI thing there too, which I noticed right away. So, oh yeah, we talked about UI and a little bit about the threat and all of that too. Very nice. We're making moves. We're making moves. This is nice. This is nice. Like, if you looked from the beginning of our session to, like, now, and, like, the concepts plus, like, the things that, like, oh, it's nice. It's really cool. We have to do, like, a before and after. Let's set up another session for this. If there's a bonus show this weekend, I would like to get one in ASAP. Otherwise, we shoot for Monday again. I did not expect that we were going to get into these huge, cool design talks and stuff, which I think were great, actually. I think they might be spawning really cool ideas and pushing us in really cool directions. Thank you so much to the second mech for pushing us there. I think he was helping us a lot. Yeah, I think there was some really cool stuff here. Really cool stuff here. All right, chat. I wasn't going to do a super long stream today. And somehow that turned into a longer one. That was a great run. I think the last fight felt very cool. Like, I'm trying to envision, like, obviously when the art and the cool stuff is there, how awesome I would have felt. Because, like, in my head, I could already know, like, oh my god, yeah, that was awesome. So when the game also kind of matches that and feels really cool, I think it's gonna be like, man, it was cooking there. And I do believe there was, like, 1 or 2 battles before that where I had these awesome ideas in my head, but I just couldn't execute them. Like, the game wouldn't let me, or it was too strict, or whatever it may be. Which I just feel like could have made the player feel really, really awesome. So I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Very powerful session. And again, I don't think there's rights and wrongs here. It's about us really trying to dig up where we can make things flourish even better to give our game what it's calling for and what it's asking for. And, like, so for instance, the strict, like, you have to move and then execute a card, right? That's just an example of, like, is it wrong? Like, no. But, like, is it best aiding our game, right? Is that really adding in a powerful way? Is it easier to avoid the frustrations? Would it feel more fun? Is it completely destroying the game, right? And we have to question these kind of things, or where we can push the envelope, or where we can, you know, take normal ideas and reinvent a little bit. And that's how magic is created, right? Getting a little bit outside our comfort zone, a little bit out of our norm, and toying with those ideas. Very cool. Very beautiful. Anyway, that is going to be it for me today, chat. I know it was a bit of a shorter one, but I gave you guys another bonus stream yesterday on Thanksgiving. I love y'all so much. Thank you for your support today. We got a bunch of follows from our game dev session, which was awesome. Be sure to get in the conversation. DM me, devs, if you have friends of friends that are making games that you care about. Make sure they get in conversation. They have nothing to lose and infinite to gain, right? Nothing to lose and infinite to gain. At the very worst, which has never happened, they're getting quality UI and things that the player is going to need for release that are going to make the game feel better. At worst, and at best, they're making infinitely more money and more reviews on launch, right? It's just really crazy how that works, right? It just is what it is, and this will become a norm eventually. I promise you that. Even if it's not with me, the important part is that we're getting in conversation, and you can go to anyone as long as they're super plugged in, digest all the games on the market, right? If they're playing everything, right? There's a clear sign. So they're very much into the UI and market standards. Make sure that if they don't play everything, then you need to at least hope that they're plugged into the genre that you are seeking aid on. I've had people come to me and say, hey, I know that you're not big into Metroidvanias, but you play everything, and I know you know movement and things very well. So we got so many blind spots removed, and I don't even focus on Metroidvanias. Like creating moments and creating impact and feel and movement. These things translate. It doesn't matter the genre, right? And they got so much out of that. It was incredible. Same with pacing. And that was great. Go look up Crypt Custodian on Steam, and it shows you the power, right? Of being that plugged in, right? If all you do is digest video games like I do, it opens up crazy doors. I had the pleasure of helping coach this dev, and this dude is so talented, man. This one guy is doing everything here. Art, like, it's actually incredible. But yeah, like, again, usually not my forte as far as playing, but we got to do so much and remove so many blind spots. It was incredible. But this guy's cooking. This guy, very, very, very talented. We got to go over impact and feel and creating moments. They were not committing to moments and feelings in the runs. Not the run, the game and the pacing. We got to do so much incredible stuff. I'm guessing this is not even updated. I want to see him fight somebody. I could tell right away if this is before consultation. Even before consultation, it was great, by the way. They really want to second check themselves because they have jumping in a game like this, which is a little bit unorthodox. Yeah, so this is pre my consultation. The combat's even juicier now. So cool. Anyway, looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Yeah, he's a very talented dude, man. He's doing so much. I'm really impressed. Yeah, Crypt Custodian, if you guys want to go check that one out. Anyway, shout outs to Axolotl again for having us and allowing us to do this in a public space, which is not easy and not a comfortable spot to be in, especially in a public space. There's a reason why we usually do these things in private. It feels a lot safer. It's a lot safer, right? It's like having one person that, like a homie that you're talking to, and they're like trying to tell you something a little bit more tough to tell you in a private setting, and then having like 6 people gang up on you or something. It's just it's a different world. There's a reason why we usually do these in private. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I love y'all, man. I wouldn't be able to do this without y'all. Thank you for being in the conversation. Thank you. I see all of you guys that retweet the Game Doctor tweets to help us spread the word and get people in the conversation. You guys also being vocal about what you get out of this stuff, or even just being around it. Other people are hearing about it, right? And they want to get in the conversation. And this is how we're going to set new standards in the industry so it becomes norm.